Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, cheese as always. I found some infinite trap cheese on Reddit, of course, as always. I'm just not too sure. Cave Fangs. I'm not sure if this Shaman subclass that has a pet can also get it. Because I can't find it. Maybe I'm just blind as always. Or maybe this specific Shaman doesn't get it. That would be a shame. We can dip a level in something else if we really need to. But obviously... Respecting back to Paladin, Oracle, Monk, yeah, it's a pretty nice combo. Okay, let me try and see what this Cave Fangs is all about. Okay, it's a spell. Druid. Oh, it's level 5. Okay, so it's not 5 levels in Druid, it's level 5 spells. Okay, my bad. So we do need to invest a lot more levels than I originally thought. I thought like 5 levels in Shaman is gonna be enough. But hey, that's fine. We're going almost full-blown Shaman then. Which one had the pet? Wildland. Wildland, half orc. A portrait isn't half orc, but shut up. That portrait is amazing. I need that. Hey, Chronolin, what's up? Ferocity and keen sense. So that's like die hard. I don't really need that, I think. Keen sense. That's pretty nice, of course. I don't know, man. 1 luck, all saving throws. Pretty nice. Yeah, Trickster is insane. Planning next respec, I feel like my game plan is to use like 20 different builds during one campaign. I mean, the game just came out. I think it's important to try out different classes. So many new classes. Then there's all the Mythic Pass stuff. It's just normal to not want to play through with like one class that you maybe played in the previous game or whatever. I think it's just normal to be curious and try stuff out. What do you mean, Park? Why is this gonna be a disaster? You want the... I'm doing this for you. You know that, right? This is all for you. Yeah, once you got some levels, more builds just become viable. Like, Act 1 is like 2 or 3 classes work, maybe some more, but once you have some levels, it just becomes easier to build something good with dips and everything. Monk Dragon Disciple. That sounds nice. What's the charisma for in this class? Let's look back at shamans. I just don't understand shamans. It's like I'm trying to play shaman, but I don't actually fucking understand them. Oh, do you need to be like basic for this to work? No, what the fuck? Okay, battle spirit. Additional hexes. Why do I have charisma and wisdom? It's like charisma is for what? Is this just like a mistake that it shows charisma if you wear like a normal shaman, but it doesn't work for the subclass, or what's going on? These are all divine casters though. Why charisma? Like hexes, you don't get that with that subclass. I assume hexes are like charisma based, but you don't get hexes as this guy. Or you don't get these spirit things, but those give you hexes, right? Oh wait, never mind, hex level 2. Oh, okay, never mind. But this says wisdom. I don't understand why charisma. Gonna reroll so quickly? Why? Why do you not have face? You think it's an issue that I totally don't understand the class and don't know why I would need charisma? You think that's bad? That I've never played a shaman before and I just don't know what I'm doing? You think I'm gonna re-roll because something small like that is coming up? But seriously, there's no point in charisma. It straight up says wisdom for the hexes, or I would understand. It would make no sense if a class has 2 caster stats. That just makes no sense. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. All I see is wisdom. Okay. Let's just ignore the whole charisma thing. I think this is just a fluke. And I'm gonna ignore it. Found something better than kineticist. I mean, kineticist isn't really good at this level. It's just very spammy and tedious. It would be amazing if my character was like 2 levels higher, but it's not fun to play with the whole targeting issues and all that. Maybe we just don't go, or maybe we just do this, honestly. Yeah, do this. Then I guess this, even though I still don't understand the charisma. Hey Raddy, you also are big knowledgeable about shamans, right? Why the fuck is the game telling me I need charisma? Like, this subclass gets hexes, But the hexes also go via wisdom, and then we get druid spells which go via wisdom anyway. So why would I need charisma? I think that's just a mistake, so I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, so since I have no idea what I'm doing on the Shaman, we are just gonna randomly pick something. We need AC, I guess. DC, I mean. We need DC. So this is conjuration. So we go with spell focus conjuration. I have no idea why I have to go down here for that. "40 armor unbuffed," that sounds nice. Some of the Shaman hexes use charisma, but why does it say... If I open hex, why does it say wisdom here? I know that like hexes use charisma if you're a witch, but we're not a witch. Okay, let's see. Let's say we look at slumber. Doesn't really say that. It says wisdom right here at the top. So I don't see why it would use charisma. What do you mean I lost it? I don't know why the biggest Shaman supporters all of a sudden are not happy that I'm playing Shaman. This makes no sense. You guys should be jumping for joy. That's what you should be doing. I'm playing a half-orc Shaman with a Radagast portrait. You guys are saying I lost it. Just wait till I pick my voice for this guy and my outfit. Then I believe you. If you're gonna say I lost it, then it's gonna make sense. But you haven't seen anything yet. It's the spirit. Spirit uses charisma for its ice splinter. Yeah, but the wildland shaman doesn't get spirit. Removed by the archetype. But thank you for looking it up, Chronolin. But I think that's just a mistake by the game. That they don't understand that I'm playing Wildland. Okay, so I would love to go Velociraptor, but it is only medium size. So to mount it, I'd have to shrink myself, and I'm an half orc. I'm not gonna shrink myself. I'm sorry. So I guess we go horsey again. Velociraptor is so fast, though. When does Druid get stuff to grow the animals? I guess it would be animal growth, which I'm not sure. I think it's fine because we only need one cast of this, I think. This doesn't take up more than one cast. Anywhere within close range for the duration. So we're gonna buff the duration to 24 hours. 5 feet radius. So yeah, this only takes one cast per like enemy pack. So I guess it's fine if we grow our animal, because this spell, the animal growth, is also gonna last for like 24 hours. So that's fine. So we could just go Velociraptor, honestly. Something going on with the volume, Megania? Some weird crackling. Maybe my mic is too sensitive? Wait. Half-orcs don't get pink hair? That's heresy. I can't do that. Come on, man. You can't do that to me. No way. I need my pink. I hate this game. This is straight up racism against half-orcs.
I have no use for this. Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards! I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Okay, I guess we go Evil Eye. Saving throws or skill checks. Something weird is going on with my volume. I keep hearing it too. What else do we go? Try out that slumber combo too that everyone seems to be using. I don't know how good it's gonna be for my playstyle, but I guess we can try it. I don't know why the game would tell me to go boon companion. I think something weird is going on with my PC. I don't think spell spec does anything for me. Alright guys, I solved the mystery what's going on with the volume. My mom is watching a video in the next room. It was driving me crazy as well because I thought well, my PC had something inside the fan or whatever. What school have you followed, Oracle or Witch? I am a Shaman, a Wildland Shaman. So those also get hexes. But they have like a priest spell about. Oh, sorry, yeah. I see. Wait, didn't I pick improved initiative already? I guess I didn't. What distinguishes Shaman from Druid? This specific subclass gets hexes, but I'm honestly... I think Druid would be better for this, but I'm just memeing a little bit because some people here have been asking for a Shaman. But yeah, you could totally do this as a Druid and probably have a more effective character. Hey, Sharp. Should I go Ice Plant as well? I never bought the Ice Plant ring and I don't know if it's even still available. I guess we could do this too, but it's just for one round. So I don't know. It's nice. Yeah, this portrait is really cool. Yeah, you gotta try out all the different flavors of cheese and see which one tastes the best. Some people are just bad. I don't know, Rowdy. I don't know. I don't know who these people are. I guess Chant is pretty nice too. Accentuation for one round. But then again, you can also just cast it again, so kind of seems stupid. I'd say either Misfortune or Ice Plant. Can't wait to play this once I'm finished Kingmaker, yeah. This game is big. You will spend way more time than on Kingmaker this once you get here. But it's very good to finish it first. I always preface a Shaman meme with I know nothing about Shaman. I mean, I don't either, but watch me. This is also nice. So we could either go with creature that we target has to roll twice and take the worst result, or we go with target ourselves and they have to take the worst result of the attack roll. I think this is a little bit easier for my lazy nature. I don't really have to do anything additional to use it. Also, this is not spammable. I guess this is spammable. Let's just go with Ice Plant. Okay, so now we get our damage spell. The question is, do we go 2 levels and something else? Or do we just go full Shaman? I mean, if we get 2 more levels, then we actually get level 6 spells. Which is pretty nice. Honestly though, with all this wisdom, probably would be nice to go like a monk dip. Dip in Bab? What the fuck is Bab gonna give me? I know this is kind of a meme, but I also want it to work. Let's see. Wait. I picked the wrong alignment. For some reason, barbarians can be literally any alignment but lawful good. Why is that even a thing? Why can they be anything but lawful good? I mean, okay, I get it. It kind of makes sense, but why that one alignment? I guess you could go Blood Rage, which is pretty much a barbarian too. But once again, why would I do that? Except for the memes. What about Shaman will make it able to handle unfair? So basically, there's a cheese with... Oops. Let's go back to our actual class. There's a cheese someone found out on Reddit with... Where are my fucking spells? With the Cave Fangs spell. So this spell has a duration tag, so you can extend it with the mythic feat for duration, or the mythic ability rather, that gives you more duration on a spell. If you have the upgrade, the greater extend spell, something like that it's called, then if a spell has at least a 5-minute duration, you can extend it to 24 hours, I think. So that's what you can do with this, and the way this spell works is, as a free action, you can just keep spamming traps. So you pretty much have infinite traps. Every time you place a trap, the duration is reduced by 10 minutes, but because you have 24 hours duration, you can put like, I don't know, a couple hundred traps. Oh, barbarians can't be lawful in general, not just lawful good. I see. That makes more sense, actually. Yeah, you're right. I'm just not sure if I should really go for level 6 spells, since all we're gonna be spamming is level 5 anyway. Or we should do like a monk grab. I mean, we are level 12, so I guess we could go for level 6 and still go monk grab. I guess now I go protective luck. I'm definitely not sure if going all Shaman is the way, but we can just try some stuff out, see how it goes. Why the fact that I go so much low religion? That's a little bit much, actually. Spell pen, I don't know if that matters actually. No, it does not. We could go like another spell focus for slumber, I think. I don't know if that's actually a spell though, since it's a hex. No, it doesn't have a school, okay. Instinctual Barb. Instinctual Barb sounds so nice. Where's the horse? The horse is a velociraptor now. I could have gone horse too. But velociraptor is 10 feet faster, so I feel like it's gonna be better. So I feel like going a trickery focus could be nice. Or UMD actually. We could also go necromancy, I guess. DC. That's a lot of fucking damage. That even would work with spell spec as well. Extend could also be nice, but only if we had level 7 spell slot. Yeah, touch range. I mean, we're wisdom based, we could always go with one monk dep. You can make a wisdom based class pretty tanky if you want to. But at the moment I'm still kind of using my pet for kiting, so touch range doesn't sound great. I guess we could yet get another hex. But I feel like there isn't any great hexes left. Any super must-have hexes. So maybe we just go... Like, Misfortune would be nice if it wasn't once per day and only for one round. So I think maybe we just go a monk dip here. Last level monk dip. Secret to meta magic. I mean, we could grab extend. But it's kind of pointless for most spells. It would just be for offensive spells. Because we're gonna have the extend spell mythic feat. I don't think any of the other meta magics work with the Cave Fangs. So I feel like Monk Dip would be better here. It's the most decent option from the hexes, but we could also say fuck hexes. I think that's what we're gonna do. Zohai. I mean, the thing is, we can just go Boon Companion. Oh yeah, that's actually something we should have gone previous level. Do we get a feat? No, we don't. Let's look at Zohai. The horse and the hand. Oh. Do they only get horses? I'm not sure if that would give our pet a level. Because we don't have a horse. I should have just gone Boon Companion previous level. We do get bonus feats. But that's mounted combat feat. And I think these are just like... Yeah, this is not a Boon Companion, it's not one of these. Sometimes I wish you could just respec one single level. Like, not the entire character, one single level. That would be great. Do these guys even get armor class bonus? Yeah, they do. So it definitely doesn't matter if we go this for science. We're not going to lose anything from it. Oh, continue. Yeah, awesome. It works. There's a charge double damage thing. I think we just go... let's just go mounted combat, honestly. Wait, why does the AC bonus not show up here though? I guess we're wearing armor right now. Or we're just wearing armor. So that's that. That's what we're looking for, enduring spells. And then we go the upgrade. Great enduring spells. Before I level my pet, I want to test it out real quick. So let's go to like some random area, like this one here. I guess... Oh shit. No idea what that was. I don't think this is ever gonna be useful for us. I guess we could have just gone enchantment and instead of the hex just use a normal sleep spell. That's a little bit weaker though because it's only for 4 HD. I don't even know if 4 HD enemies even exist in this game. We don't get cat's grace. Oh, Stinking Cloud is gonna work against a lot of enemies. Also, if we can get communal, there's no real point in taking the other one. I guess the same is true here. Also, I put one of these on a pet too, I guess. Flurry of blows. Oh, heal ability damage. Oh, that's good here. I guess we just spam these. That's the plan, chap. That's the plan. Turn your spear into a cat and throw it multiple times. I don't know how good the summon is. I definitely have to play around with all the spells and see what's good, because I have no clue about some of these. Raise that for the pet, but you just need to rest to raise the pet. I just realized that I don't have any form of invisibility for my pet though. That's an issue. I think instead of monkdom we will need some kind of way to deal with the invisibility issue. Right now I'm gonna play it like this for a little bit, but I think we're not quite done with this class. To be fair, since we get like every single level into the pet and not just 6 levels, our stealth will be pretty high actually. Size will lower it quite a bit because animal grows. But I think it might be fine without invis. 63 armor, that's nice. Hey, we're trying out some cheese with the Shaman, Oracle's Birth. In theory it sounds nice, but it could also be a little bit too spammy, but then again, the Kinesis is pretty spammy too right now without Deadly Earth. Don't really know what else to go. I guess we could go like perception as well. 31. It's not bad. Oh, hey Shiki, you did make a ranged vital striker, really? 1 rowdy, 11 BV, sneak muter, and spells 1 bar master, greater vital, 9 marksman hunter. So how, what is your, what's the word? What is your attack bonus? That's a lot of levels, though. Is it like a max level? Your attack, like this number here. How much attack do you have with the bow? But how high level is your character? Is it like a max level character, or how many levels do you need to make the combo work? Let's put it that way. Level 20 template, right? So what do you think, what's the lowest level you could get away with making that? Are the spirits like summons? The spirits are like spells, I think. I don't know, I picked a shaman. I'm not really familiar with shamans. This is the first time I'm trying to play one. But I picked a subclass that doesn't actually get spirits. Gets hexes instead. So I don't really 100% know, but I think there's spells in this game. Shaman is Druid Light, yeah, pretty much. Shaman is like a mix of Druid and something else. In my case, a mix of Druid and Witch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, level 8 for Greater Vital. I'm just wondering how many levels you would need to actually hit stuff, because like your attack bonus would maybe be a problem. Because that was my main issue when I was playing the Sword Saint at way too low level, at like level 8. Level 8, the 7 Sword Saint Lawmaster did not feel great, so I'm just wondering what kind of level you would need for the ranged version to get online, because I'm really interested in playing that. But I guess without Trickster it's probably not that great. Missiles is Aspel hit plus 37 at the end. It was not high enough to touch AC a couple of... That's the problem if you go like a bow build. You don't get to hit against touch AC. That's the main problem I see with not going Sword Saint and, you know, Sword Saint only getting melee favored weapons. So it's not possible with a bow. That's where I see the whole problem coming from. But I want to try it out, but we just need to find a practical build. While it's nice to make like a level 20 build that will be ideal for level 20, it would be nice to make a build that comes online as early as possible. Maybe not Act 1, I mean Act 1 would be perfect scenario, of course. Over 90 regular AC, yeah, you can't hit against regular. What happened to Kineticist? It doesn't feel too good at my current level with the walls, and I want to try something else to maybe get to level 14 and then revisit the Kineticist, but the whole targeting is totally screwed up in this game because of the rotating camera, and sometimes the walls would just randomly target somewhere where you don't even want them to target. Yeah, True Strike is nice for sure. True Strike is one of those things
Shall we move?
to
We
consider.
shall move.
Oh man, having to arrange all these spells again. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Right now, I just want to try out the combo, or the cheese rather, and then I will arrange the spells afterwards. So we can't mount right now.
Work, you silly spell!
So that's already one downside of the Velociraptor, that we need animal growth to mount it.
Work, you silly spell!
Wait, what are you talking about?
Work, you silly spell!
I just used animal growth. No way that doesn't work now. Come on, bro, there's no way.
Let's shake a leg! Work, you silly spell!
Why would that not work? And I can't get reduced person as a druid spell. I can get everything else, but I can't get fucking reduced person. Why does that not work though, dude? That makes no sense. Why are you not bigger size?
So many thoughts. So work, you silly spell!
This is just... I mean, it doesn't get visually bigger, but I used fucking animal growth on it. So... like... what else am I supposed to do to give it more size? Like, it straight up gets size modifiers to everything it does. So why...
Quick, else we miss all the fun! Work, you silly spell!
I don't understand. Dude. A large person makes me bigger. The problem is that right now my pet is supposedly too small. Even though I use this on it. So if I use a large person,
I'll take the bait.
I definitely can't go on it. But this doesn't make any sense, dude. What else is the point of this? Dude, I should have just picked the horse. But of course you expect these spells to work the way they're supposed to work, man. Yeah, Octobos was easy.
Work, you silly spell!
Why? Man, it's so perfect. It's so fast and I can't use it. This makes me sad.
Shall we move? We shall move! Oh, shadows, embrace
Okay.
me.
Before we fucking respec again, let's test out just how tedious the trap combo is. Man, this makes me so sad. Where do we go? Reduce person, potions, and scrolls? Nah, I'd rather use a dip into some class if I really want to use reduce person, because right now I also don't have invis. So I'd rather not dip into monks, but something else, but I want to just test this out first.
That way.
This makes me really sad though. Why does that not actually increase its size? Why does a spell called Animal Growth not actually do what it's supposed to do, man? Okay, let's see how this works. Where's the spell? So we have the stalagmites, or we have the stalactites. Let's quick save because I don't know which one I'm actually supposed to use. Bludgeoning and piercing. This one is only piercing. So I think if I understand correctly, this one does more damage, but it also hurts your character. I'm just learning how this works.
I see blood. Blood!
Well, it already doesn't actually work. It's supposed to be a spammable free action. Maybe I used the wrong one. Maybe I was supposed to use this now, the trap. Let's reload. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if the ghost is immune. I just want to test out
Quick, quick, else we
how
miss
the
all
spell
fun.
actually works. Yeah, I don't understand. It's 10 minutes. And we have greater enduring spells. So we have the requisites. Yeah, 24 hours. But how do I create the trap? I know there was like a button in combat, but now out of combat it doesn't appear maybe?
I see blood. This way. Blood!
Oh, it stayed on the hotkey slot? Ah, don't want you. Hotkey 6, where? I don't see it. Oh, I can't cast the spell again because I already cast it. I have the duration on me. I'm confused. I have to learn how to use this. Must have gotten an ability to cast. Oh, there it is. Oh. So it goes here. Oops, I was muted all this time. So you have a theoretical limit of like a couple hundred casts. So this will kill most enemies for sure. Like yeah, these are immune, but that's... I knew that beforehand. I just wanted to test it out in actual combat to see how it works. There's some nice cheese for sure. Well, you can spam it almost endlessly because it's a free action. The duration goes down every time you cast it. Like, see, now it's 21, 39, now it's 29, etc. So you can spam it as long until the duration runs out. And yeah, enemies also get like a reflex save on it. That's another reason why I'm not sure if you want to go pure Druid or if you want to dip some other stuff. Because if they have, like, if they don't have evasion, then it's fine. They're still going to take half damage. But if they have evasion, they're not going to take damage. So ideally, we want to get even more DC. But I think all in all, this is definitely nice. It's just a shame with the Velociraptor. Now I have to do the whole respec again. Why can you not mount it when it's 2 sizes larger? That makes no sense. But it works. So I guess that's nice. It was on Reddit, anti-wow. Feels worse than Kineticist? No. Oh, you mean worse in the sense that it's even more broken? No, it definitely does more damage. 144 times, right? It's definitely more damage than the current Kineticist, the level 11 one. It's less damage than Deadly Earth, I think. But it's definitely more damage than the ward stuff. It's just that you have a limit. But it's nice. I think for a level 12 character, it's one of the higher damage numbers that you can get. But I have to find some better dips for it, because technically only need level 9 Druid. I'm not sure if more Druid levels are really that good. And also I guess we have to use a horse, because for some reason even with giant size you can't go on a Velociraptor. Don't ask me why. That makes me really angry with the Velociraptor. Also I think we need Invis spell. So we need to dip into some class that gives us Invis. And what was the other thing? No, we don't need Reduce Person because... we don't need Reduce Person because of... we're going another pet. I mean, I guess we could, if we want to use the Velociraptor, then we could go a class with Reduce Person. Dude, where was his portrait again? Man, I'm not happy that I have to respec twice. Let's try and think about our dip here first. Because technically I could also just go a class with a pet. then we wouldn't have to go like Wildland Shaman. I don't know how good or bad the other classes are. However, not having to go Orc would mean we could just get Invis from Azima, for example. From Plumkiss. But then we would need to get a pet from elsewhere. I think Druid would just be straight up better than Shaman, because then we don't have to worry about any silly subclasses. Because pretty much every Druid gets a pet. But we're sticking with the Shaman meme. So what if we stick with Wildland? Isn't there a witch subclass that gives you invis? Raddy, aren't you playing like a perma invis witch? Isn't that like stigmatized or something? Witch of the Whale? So we go one level in Witch of the Whale, because we already have Hexes as the Wildland Shaman, so that at least doesn't give us any downsides or anything like that. We go something like this. And this also gives us initiative, so that's nice. And here we just go evil eye. And I guess reduce person, so we could then we should still be able to use Velociraptor. Before I level the entire character and have to respec that again, I am gonna quick save though. And just test it out. Does it matter what deity we go? I'm right before Drazen, anti-wow. Hey SAV, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's the plan, Sharp. The plan is to test out all the things, because some of it might get nerfed, bug fixed, whatever at some point. So why not try out a couple of them? Let's see how they feel.
A mere flesh wound. Let's shake a leg.
I don't remember what the name for the last guy was. Oh wait, never mind. Easy.
All I see is blackness.
And Codius, thank you for the follow. So how did I... Radi, did you say you get Invis at level 1? What did I just miss? Because I definitely don't think I got it. Did I do something wrong? Like, which of these things were supposed to give me Invis? Was it the Hex? No, Shrouded Step, I see. That's second level though. Is it? Or does it not matter if you start as a witch? Is it maybe... Does it work like the Curse of the Oracle? If you start as a witch, it doesn't matter what your next levels are? Let's try, I guess. Let's go a Shaman level now. Oh yeah, before we do anything, actually I want a quick save. Just so we can double check whether Velociraptor really works. The problem is I have to get him to level 7 though, I just realized. Before he can even work. Dude, this is respec day again. I mean, who am I kidding? It's always respec day. But I'm determined to find this out. Is he bugged or why can't I fucking mount him? My main problem with this is that I don't get a last level. I guess I can go Boon Companion. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so the first thing we're trying right now is...
So many thoughts, so little time. embrace me. Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Yeah, that's too bad. It's really OP, but it just doesn't work for the pet. I'm not really happy with the Shaman idea right now, if I'm honest with you. I don't know what class to dip in. I think the Druid would just be much better. I need an invisibility that I can cast on my pet. And it needs to last at least 5 minutes, so it gets extended to 24 hours. Or, you know, if it's a normal invisible, lasts 24 hours anyway. The best thing I can do is not go the Orc Shaman class. So I could just go Azima. But the problem with that is I don't have a pet. So then I'd have to dip in like another class as a pet. It's like, I think I need to go Druid. Straight up. All memes aside, I think the Shaman just doesn't work. I need to go Druid. Like, I have to end up going a class... Where's this fucking portrait again? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do with the Velociraptor right now, Megania. It's just that you can do it with any pet technically, but you need to be able to mount it. And you need to be able to cast the Invis on the pet. That's why Shrouded Step doesn't work. 85 stats right now. That's insane. But the thing is, Radi, you probably know this, but I'm just repeating it in case. When you attack as your character, the stats will just break, but the pet doesn't attack, so that's why we need our pet to be stealthy. Like, for pretty much every other build, the Shrouded Step would be amazing. But just not for the pet. I think we just go Druid, honestly. Go Drovia, then we have a horse again. Oh, Drovia gets to choose what they get. They do also have a horse. Yeah, you're an honest foot-based guy. An honest, sneaky thief. Go Druid and just slap the Shaman title on it, no one will ever know, yeah. So far, I think Kinesis was the most robust. Alternatively, Sword Saint White Swipe with Touch of Law Master. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying different stuff as well. You know, it's a new game with all kinds of new classes and feats. And also late game, there's a lot of bugs. Yeah, I just wish I had tricks there. Okay, I'm gonna change the title real quick. I think the Shaman doesn't cut it. I mean, the Shaman is okay, but it needs too much dipping. It needs too much dipping to be good. And we already need dipping to get our invis. If I wouldn't need... Oh no, I actually don't even need dipping for invis. Because if I... Like, that's the thing. The only Shaman that has a pet needs to be a half orc. But if I go Druid, then I just go this. Alright. It's just too obvious. When boss was on me and Shroud Step going invis did nothing. Made boss drop aggro and reset. Wow, that's nice. Unknown key bug thing? No. Haven't heard of it. Toybox mod. This is interesting for testing stuff, but I'm playing my first playthrough, Raichu. So I want to play just a normal class that you can play without using Toybox. I mean, I'm not really doing this for a challenge or anything, but I'm looking for... Ideally, I'm looking for a class that can be played from the start. So far, I've tried all kinds of different stuff, but ideally, I'm looking for a class that I really like that can be played from Act 1 and onward. So this is more like build finding, if you know what I mean. Ideally, try and find several builds that are fun and not be like, yeah, everyone has to play Sword Saint or everyone has to play Bolster Cheese or whatever. Just seeing what are all kinds of interesting builds and fun builds that could be played. Yeah, exactly. Like for testing builds, it's fine. That's why I also have the respec mod. I'm using that too, just for respecking. So yeah. Less caster oriented it. I mean, no, only the Sword Saint so far. It's also not very caster oriented. But I haven't tried War Priest or Inquis. I haven't directly played them. I mean, I've played Inquis in the past, but not the biggest fan. I like it, it's good, but I'm not... It's not exactly my style. Wait, can you not go spell focus? Oh, I'm just blind. So can anyone explain to me why on a Shaman spell focus isn't a recommended feat? But on the Druid it is. I think we just go horse to be safe. I don't have any way of using reduced person. So yeah, let's just go horse. And we don't have to fool around with Velociraptor, even though it would be amazing. Blood Rager, Reformed Demon. Instead of the cheese Primalist. So what's cheese about Primalist? Wait, why does it say chaotic evil here? I don't get it.
I'll take care of it.
Yo, Vijayas. You can set bloodline abilities for Barb Totem, which lets you do wacky things like AC stack from Totem, Serpent Bloodline, Dragon Bloodline. Interesting. I'm always interested in cheese. But honestly, for how much Kingmaker I've played, I just haven't even remotely closely played all the classes, even that were in Kingmaker.
Follow if you dare.
What the hell?
Burn! Slice! Behead!
So I feel like I just don't understand enough about stuff like that from just reading it to understand why it's cheese. I mean, you can stack a lot of AC with quite a few classes. But maybe you can just stack way more with that class combo.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Also, has Druid got the same spell progression? Yeah, they do. Interesting.
Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards!
Is a fight in Drazen on tower roof pretty hidden? You loot a chest and 3 outsiders pop up, or 3 have sneak attacks, 5 attacks per turn. If negative energy hit like 40 plus each hit normal, greater invis, decrease stats and super initiative. Hardest fight yet, on a 10 meter square, nowhere to run. Wow, that sounds insane. What made it cheese was that it was straight up AC boost untied, which meant it would stack with stuff like nature and faction. Yeah, for sure. If it's also like goes for touch, that's nice. Colossus, oh those things, yeah. I had one of them in a random encounter, and after a while I just gave up. Those are really annoying. So, do I just do one monk dip like I did with the other shaman, or what do I dip this into? I think the monk is definitely a good idea either way. But I wonder if I can do anything good for AC. For DC, I mean. We're doing still the same thing that we were doing with the shaman, but with a druid it's just a lot less annoying to do. Because we need invis for the pet. And the only shaman that even gets a pet has to be half orc. And it's really annoying to just take a class to get invis. Because you can't even get it in like one level. You need, if you were to go like a wizard or something, you'd need like 3 levels to even get invis. And if you go Azima, then you just get it from the class. So it's just easier to do as a druid. Clocks is dominated. Stigmatized witch for 1 AC plus 1 for companion. Plus 2 mage armor, plus 4 on oracle cast. The thing is, my companion will never be in combat. I'll either run around and use it for kiting, or ideally, if all goes well, will just be invis. Actually, let's just go boon companion. Oh no, never mind. There's a monk with a pet. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, this character's wisdom. Druid, there's like a level 5 druid spell, Virgilius. I'll show it to you in a second. It lets you do almost infinite damage. And I'll try it with Shaman first, but only one of the Shaman subclasses gets a pet. And that one subclass happens to be happens to have the requisite to go half orc, so you can't get invis from your racial. Yeah, the shaman already died. I mean, it's possible to do it with a shaman, but it's just much worse. Yeah, the so high gives us pet anyway, so technically we don't need boon companion unless I want to go more dibs. Is there any of the druid subclasses that is charisma based or shaman? Spirit shaman get prescient, really? So high, so low. Yeah, we can just go like dodge on the venom unit, really. Druid is pretty nice, honestly. A druid is pretty nice. The aspects are also kind of interesting. Okay, let's go uneven level monk. Go so high. So we don't need boon companion unless we would go a further dip in something else, but I think we just won't. And then I guess we just go dodge, continue. And here I really don't know. I think the saving throw is more interesting. Like if we're trying to kite and someone's trying to paralyze a mount or something like that. That happened a couple of times with the kineticists. And Druid absolutely awful in Pathfinder. I think if everything works as intended, they are trip friend, but they overlooked that this one Druid spell works together with one of the mythic feats. The Cave Fangs. You can extend the duration of this to 24 hours with the mythic feat that extends your spells. And the only restriction on casting these traps are free action, and the only restriction you have is that you lose 10 minutes duration every time you place one. But because of the mythic feat, you have 24-hour duration, so you can spam a lot of traps, like over 100, 120-ish. So, unless the enemy has like a combination of a very high reflex save and evasion, which so far all the enemies we've seen with evasion had pretty low saves. But I'm pretty sure we can find a workaround for those type of enemies. But right now I'm just testing this out anyway because I've never played a druid before. I just got this idea from Reddit because someone posted it there. Also, I put one too many in our religion. Wait, you get Sirocco as a druid? Now it's confirmed how bad shamans are. Because they don't get that. So yeah, the mythic spell we're going for is enduring spells. And then the upgrade. Great enduring spells. And then a pet, we just make a race car as always. But yeah, it should be some very juicy cheese. I think in the long run, at higher levels, it's not gonna be the best. You can do like 1k damage with it, I think. But it also takes a lot of patience to spam like a ton of traps every single fight. That's gonna be fun to play around with for a little bit, I guess. No, I don't think you can spell focus it. Because the traps that you're casting is like a separate ability that you gain from the skill. So the best thing you can do to make it better is just give it better DC. I guess that's one thing you could do with, what's it called, with meta magic. Is you could, make it a higher level spell. But we're not really there yet. We could make it like one higher level spell, so I don't think it's really worth it. But that way you get higher DC, I guess. So that's probably not a bad idea. Barrelmancy and Divinity, yeah, a little bit. The Pathfinder equivalent of a chest chuck, I think right now would be more like Greater Vital Strike with Mythic Vital Strike, because you do like big hits at once, like you did with the chest and Divinity. It was all about big hits, right? So I think Greater Vital Strike on Sword Saint is still the biggest high damage hit you can do, in my opinion. Like, this is a lot of tiny hits, if you will. This does remind me a little bit of Divinity though, because you can do damage while your turn is going when you play turn-based. Like, every single time you place one of those traps, it will immediately roll the damage. Because we tested it earlier already. So that's what you used to be able to do with traps in Divinity 2 as well. I think they fixed that eventually, but you could like teleport enemies into traps and shit like that, and they would keep taking damage during the turn. It's a little bit like that actually. Death of 1,000 cats, yeah. I mean, Sword Saint isn't cheesy without... What's that mythic feat called that makes you invincible for 2 rounds? Without that, it's not cheesy, but with that, Sword Saint is pretty cheesy. Because if you play your cards right, you'll just kill everything in 2 turns. But yeah, like the Death Fog barrels. The only enemies I have to test this out right now is ghosts. Sadly, I didn't really leave anything alive elsewhere. I think maybe I overlooked a demon here, so I guess we could do that. We could go there. But I just want to move on towards Drazen, but before I do that, I want to see if I get like the base idea of the character going, because I've really never played a Druid or a Shaman before. I've always played like the Sorcerer, etc. Those type of classes. All of these spells will last for a long time, by the way. Everything that's at least 5 minutes will last for 24 hours. Which is really great, if you ask me. I don't even know half these. No, this doesn't actually stack with backskin. Cape of Wasps. I think poison is pretty useless against all the demons. Otherwise it would be great. Guess obsidian flow. So this is a spell we're gonna be using, the Cave Fangs. I think you can actually, you don't need to keep using it in the same area. It's like a personal spell. So it's like if you kill a mob of enemies with this and you need like way less of the duration, it's gonna have 24 hours duration and you lose like 10 minutes each cast. If you kill like, let's say 3 creatures and worst case scenario you've lost like, I don't know, 2 hours of the duration, then you can just keep moving on and you'll still keep the personal spell on you. Vine Trap is also conjuration. Let's try out if we can do with a single cast of these. Or just testing stuff. Why do I have this 3 times?
So many thoughts, so little time.
How long do these aspects last? Permanent. Oh. I'm gonna sort my spells a little later. Right now I just want to test everything out.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Let's shake a leg!
The starting stats I went with on SS Lawmaster. I think I maxed strength and int. I don't 100% remember. I might still have a save. Let me check. I should still have a save. Pretty sure I definitely maxed strengths. Like the highest stat. So this is not a Lawmaster, but I personally wouldn't recommend going Lawmaster at 8, even though you can. I would definitely go it at 9. Because if you go 8 in Sword Saint, you get BAB6 and you get haste. So definitely go 8 levels first before you go the Lawmaster. And then yeah, max strengths, 18 dex, 18 int. Our base value was 16 up, but it's because of the tiefling. So I went the straight tiefling that also gives you all these resist spells, because at least in Great Garrison these are super useful. That's pretty much what I went with. You could also go more con. Then you'd have to go either less dex or int. Like 16 int also works for the spell progression. I just found these stats more useful overall, but you can always go less strength, less dex, less int, but int not below 16. 16 is minimum value. And put more into constitution. I will definitely play SS Lawmaster pretty soon as well. But I just want to try out all kinds of different things. There's an incubus here somewhere.
Let's shake a leg. Wherever my legs carry me.
Like, where the fuck is that incubus?
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun! I see blood! Blood!
Okay, there we go. Alright, Virgilius, are you there? Yeah, I missed one incubus because it was impossible to find. This area is really stupid. Alright, so I think we went with the stalactites. No. These things. I honestly feel like it's better to go with these because you can control where it goes anyway. So yeah, now this is a free action, as you can see. I can spam this. So damage reduction can be pretty crazy with it. So that's the biggest downside that I see right now. And you can't maximize or empower it. These guys are saving though, so that makes a big difference as well. We have a 24, so they shouldn't be saving that much. That's a 5. It is cheesy. It's also very slow. The only good news about this is that enemies won't have more than 10 damage reduction. This is the worst you can get. But the bad news is that enemies will have way more HP than these guys. This is definitely even more clicking than the Kineticist. The cheese works, but I don't know if this is good for my brain and for my fingers, for my ears, for my eyes. So I have 7 hours left. Oh, there's another one over here. So yeah, we can't even kill 2 enemies with it. I mean, to be fair, I only memorized 1 and I could have memorized 3. And also it's an AoE. If you do this a little bit smarter, then you'll hit more than 1 enemy with it. Sorry guys, I was talking to my mom, so I wasn't really reading chat. Saves simply way too much. I think you can deal with the saves with this type of build. If you adapt it, like I just went YOLO 11 level Druid, 1 level Monk just because I didn't know what to do. I think you can definitely make this build work a little better, but ugh. Yeah, if you can get more than 1 together, that helps. Pathfinder 3 will be out by the time this Incubus dies, yeah. Build is amazing at depleting mental sanity, yeah. So I was looking for something where I have to do less clicking than with a kineticist, but this is not it, I think. Sorcerer is definitely right now the thing that does most damage, while still being cheesy was like undetectable. Cheese mode, yeah, that's right. The enemies are still winning. Yeah, this is too tedious. Good night, Vijayas. Alright. So, we're not playing Druid, we're not playing Shaman. I just want to get into Drazen right now without constantly respecking, so I think we're just gonna stick with the Kineticist for now. Alright, I fixed the title. Sword Saint with Shrouded Step is actually a great idea. I have Invis as racial. Like, I make my horse Invis and I'm perma Invis because of that anti-wow. Oh shit, I clicked a different option this time. I clicked I'll personally lead the charge. Doesn't really matter, I guess. But, chap, the reason why I'm respeccing so much
I crave for adventure.
is because the end of the game is very buggy already. Oh, this doesn't work. Like, I'd rather try out different builds than rush to the end of the game and then just be plagued by bugs. I just have hope that maybe they fix some of the bugs till then. You can get good AC with strength instead of dex, Ognak, but you need a good amount of levels and items. Like if you go with a charisma based sword saint, for example, in Kingmaker, you can get like 80 or 90 AC if you go full strength and like 10 dex. But for those type of builds you'll always need a lot of levels and gear and stuff like that to make it work. It doesn't work in Act 1. Even now, if I try to make a tanky character right now that also does damage, I just not get tanky.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Because at this stage in the game, you just don't have enough options. Like, the tankiest you can get is the whole Oracle Paladin thing, because as Oracle you get Charisma to Dex.
Shall we move? We shall move! I see blood! Blood!
Wait, they know I'm here. My clumsy soldiers gave me away. This is what I get for not wanting to hurt the soldiers with my balls.
All I see is blackness.
I don't even know if I can do it during last stand
Oh,
duration.
is all of this blood mine? Never
Yes,
thought
I
I had
can.
that much.
I don't know if I like that. Horse down. Probably no way to rest. Probably just wanna... Yeah, I can't rest. Probably just wanna kill the soldiers then. You can rest, I guess, at specific points. But I need my horse to be in this, and I just got wrecked. Yeah, last stand makes you immune to damage once you go low. So you can't go into... Oh. Yeah, immune to damage. So you drop low and then for 2 rounds you straight up can't take damage. But I can't get it for my horse, so...
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Unless I have somewhere where I can park the horse so it doesn't take damage, or unless I can immediately rest. After a situation like that, it doesn't help me. No, it doesn't work like Orc Ferocity, etc. It just straight up makes you immune. But that's where stuff like Sword Saint shines, because they just
Shall we
do way
move?
more
We
damage.
shall move.
While Fanaticist needs at least Deadly Earth to
I
do
crave
damage.
for adventure.
Yeah, it's quite nice. But it definitely favors classes with like lots of trust.
Blood!
Life leech, yeah, that's actually true. Kind of. But I mean, if you have so much leech that it matters, then you probably also wouldn't go low. Okay, so these are the supplies where you can rest, I guess.
Let's shred them!
I always hate these type of fights where like the enemies are also fighting allies and shit like that. I just completely demolishes any kind of game plan.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Why did my horse just take so much damage? I don't understand. Oh, it's the stupid giants. I didn't even know they can hit me. Man, I think I should have gone another option.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Go with her to the dungeon or some shit, because this isn't good. These guys don't need to see me to do damage to me. As far as I'm aware. So are the supplies infinite rests? Or are they like one-time use?
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
You have 6 in total. And then infinite. Before you enter the dungeon.
Trail me. wait for me there, I wonder.
So I guess this would have been much better with a sorcerer because we get to rest so much.
Blood! This way.
It's still kind of glorious even with the wall.
Let's shred them.
It would have just been so much better if we had that DS.
Work. Work, you silly spell! This.
Yeah, these fucking giants are really annoying me.
Let's shake a leg.
Guess he just has the same stuff he always does.
So many thoughts, so little time.
So I guess this is where we would have come from if we went with fake Lindsay.
Wherever my legs carry me. Nope. Ugh.
Why does it not use my horses?
This way. The road calls me. I'll take the bait. I see blood. Blood!
Oh god, I got Phantasma webbed. That automatically unmounts you.
So many thoughts, so little time. Blood! All I see is blackness.
The big question is, do I even need to get to the roofs?
Let's shake a leg.
Dude. The targeting of these walls. It wasn't so painful. He just seems to have a lot of perception. I tried to do it from max range.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
So I can't rely on him not spotting me, so I have to like immediately try and get out of the range of the web. No, this time it worked. No, never mind. Oh man, this game is tricking me. I don't know what to do about him. So Phantasmal Killer can't actually kill me because of last stand. Interesting. Fucking Phantasmal Web though. The music is nice, yeah, that's true. So it looks like I have to get on the roof and I have to go into the ruins. There isn't really anything out here for me.
This way. Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun. Wherever my legs carry me.
Why are there like dead enemies already? I guess from outside the ones. The siege has good atmosphere.
So many thoughts, so little time. I see blood. Blood!
Where did that guy even come from? Favorite encounter in the entire game, possibly favorite dungeon in any RPG. All downhill after the siege, yeah. I've heard a lot about it being rushed after. Wait, isn't there like an autosave?
This
What
way.
is going on sometimes? Like, please?
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Why?
Wherever my legs carry me. The road calls me.
Why
I'll
can I
take the
not
bait.
enter here anymore? I entered before.
Let's shake a leg. I crave for adventure.
Save and exit, yeah, it auto-saved already. Act 4. You think Act 5 is better? Hazing is better in this boring city.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. I see blood. Blood!
I don't know if it's even possible to sneak up on these guys. I have to say, I'd really like the sorcerer right now.
I see blood. Blood!
The sorcerer would be much better for all of this. This guy's like invisible, I guess. It always feels like he's dropping from the ceiling or some bullshit. I don't like the kineticist for here. The only reason I got kind of tired of the sorcerer was the chapel. But also at the end we ended up beating the chapel with the sorcerer anyway. And all of this, like you have all these camping supplies that you can rest with without getting corruption. And the sorcerer just does so much more damage than this class. Yeah, he is blowing the horse to pieces.
I crave for adventure. This way.
There's two of them. This is not possible during last time. This guy though. Wait, these guys don't have a lot of HP though. If there was any way in hell to de-aggro this guy, I think I would be fine, but there's no way I kill him. Yeah. And my horse is dead, so I can't go in this. Okay. I don't think this is working. The whole Druid meme is definitely not gonna work. So it's either sorcerer or sword saint. Sword saint with shroud step. Sword saint with shroud step is pretty crazy, honestly. I mean, shroud step is crazy in general. We also need a lawmaster level though. Is the thing. Because I do want my greater vital strike. Let's see. So if we go... Let me look at the sword saint levels first. If we're getting enough for all these shenanigans. Because ideally, no, that's not gonna work anyway. Ideally, I'd love to have level 5 spells so I can extend greater invis. That would be the dream. But I guess with Shroud Step, it kind of doesn't matter too much. I mean, greater invis has other stuff than just invis on it. Some other cool things. But without extend, we do get it with 10 levels. So we have both a witch and a lawmaster level to play with, I guess. I don't think you even need 2 witch levels. Like, I went 1 single witch level on the Shaman earlier and I still got the stab. I think it's the same as with some other abilities in the game, where if you go something as your first level, then for some reason, if you level in different classes, you still get the ability. Yeah, I tried it earlier. I'm gonna show you real quick. What do we go though? Do we go like Tiefling for the resist? Or do we go like a non-meme class? I mean, Dex isn't too bad. I just love to have strengths. But all the strengths, all the secondary things you get with strengths are just useless for me. I don't get a lot of converses set up. Does it matter with last stand though? And with the shrouding thing? Or do we even go for Hex? Like Ice Plant, yeah, but doesn't really give us anything if we don't have a tank. But I guess it's still the best. Yeah, the Sylvan Sorcerer is amazing. It's just that I've been playing it for 90% of the playthrough. I just want to play something different. Yo, Chris Mack, thank you for the follow. Mutation Warrior. How much strength do you get out of like one level? 4. Wait, I can't have pink horns? What heresy is this? This game is just racist against pink, I swear.
This will hurt! Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards!
Trickster trick. That's one. The problem is I messed up when I was in the library. And I didn't actually get Trickster.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Yeah, the witch gets that too. I mean, it would be better to get it via Trickster because it wouldn't take up a dip level. But once again, I can't go Trickster. That's the main reason why I've tried to not go Sword Saint so far. Because I messed up with getting Trickster, and I feel like it's by far the best thing you can use for a BAB class.
Oh, shadows!
I'm trying to understand right now. We're only level 1. Like, I didn't even level to second level of anything. And the short step is already giving me actual invis. Plus 20. You don't even need to level 2 in any class. You straight up get it at level 1. I think the description is just wrong on this. Enemies, quite a few see-through invis, however it's very range dependent. So a lot of times if you have good movement speed, if you just get to a certain range, then see invis doesn't apply anymore. Time for another respec. Yeah, you're in the same boat as me. I'm just perma respecking as well. Yeah, but trying builds is also fun. Especially once you find something you stick with. But yeah, Sword Saint with Shroud just sounds like a cool combo. So I guess we max strengths, right? Oh, I totally forgot that Sword Saint can just extend like this. So we can extend our greater inverse, even if we don't have level 5 spells. So that's nice. Yeah, Sword Saint is just really good, man. It's just one of those classes that you gotta pick. I don't even know what to go here. Glitter dust, I guess. Bolt strengths. I would assume we get +4 belt eventually. So that's kind of a waste, but also Sword Saint can just learn from scrolls, so it also kind of doesn't matter. Vlad Elk, thank you for the follow. Also, we need normal Vital Strike as requisite for the Mythic, right? Yeah, we need normal Vital Strike as well. So annoying that you can't have like either normal Vital Strike or one of the upgraded versions. I have all the other Lawmaster stuff already, I think. Yeah. Do we even go prescient here? Because we can turn invis at will. And eventually we want to go dimension strike anyway. So I think I just go enduring blade here. Alright. Sharp, are you here? Like, yeah, prescient would be useful for a while, but it also eats up so much arcane pool. And enduring helps me keep my keen for longer and shit. And later we go dimension strike anyway. It kind of sucks for as long as I don't have dimension strike, but yeah, at the same time we can just turn invis at will, which also gives us flat foot. No, I don't have enough levels for dimension strike yet, but I went with 1 level in Winter Witch, which gives me 20-second invis at will as a swift action. So 90% of the time I'll just be flat-footing with that. Except for some super rare occasions. I mean, none of these seems really like a must, but Enduring Blade seems like something that will always keep benefiting me later in the game, where Prescient is something I want to stop using eventually. Yeah, I think it should be okay to go Enduring. It doesn't work against enemies that see through Invis, I guess. That's the main problem, and Prescient always works. The thing is, if I can't hit certain enemies, then I'm fucked. Okay, we go Prescient. Yeah, I think it's safer to go Prescient. Would always keep wondering about Blink. And that gives you mischance. But you know, if you crit, it doesn't really matter. Okay, can we go... Yeah, we can go Lawmaster. I need to pick normal vital as well. Glad to get improved cleaving finish too. We only have one more level right now. This class needs a shit ton of feats. I guess you can go 1 point in con here. Not the worst idea. Stinking Cloud only works against like non-demons, so it's probably not the best, but I'll mainly use haste 90% of the time anyway. These portraits are from Nexus mods. I think it's called Heroes of the Stolen Land. Then we go Mythic Hero. No problem. Sword Saint would also benefit from those spell extend feats. Would be so amazing to have 24 hours haste and shit like that. That would be super amazing for Sword Saint. But I guess eventually we'll get 2 more mythic abilities, so those are probably the next 2 that I will take. Wait.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Embrace me.
Game was paused, I guess. I actually should have picked some magic missiles as well, because we have a bolster rod. Wait, was Finnan always finesse wielding? Or I guess that's just Elvencraft blades. The main problem now is that we don't have a pet and we don't have carry weight. It's a little bit better because I'm strength based, but still. Really forgot that there's also a speed weapon. I don't think it's as good as Keen though, especially not for Vital Strike, obviously. Which respec mod? It's probably easiest if you Google for it. Let me see if I can find the name. It's just called respec RAS. Let's see if Google works for it. Yeah, this should be it. That should be the link.
I crave for adventure.
Alright, let's give this a spin, see how it works. One bad thing we're doing now is like wasting one of the rests for kind of no reason. But if there's like so many of them, then shouldn't be the biggest deal. Yeah, I think if there's like 4 rests, then eventually we get infinite rests too. Yeah. Also, I think corruption is not as bad for this class because it's not an actual caster. Fuck, we lost the +4 bracers on the pet again from the respec. I keep forgetting that respecking with a pet deletes your items. Okay, let's just see. How much damage we can do here. So these guys don't see invis, they just have a lot of perception. So that shouldn't really save him from getting flat-footed. I could also just extend the stuff, but I also just want to make a single test right now.
I see blood. Blood!
Well, this is gonna be hard without charisma based and monk depth. So these guys don't work because our saving throws suck. But if I wanted to go charisma based, I'd need like 3 more levels at least. Like 2 for the paladin and then at least also monk level to make the whole different stats worth it.
This way.
I see blood. Blood!
All these enemies just have so much perception, dude. I think a witch is a little bit of a meme here.
All I see is blackness.
I didn't even get to use my fucking vital strike yet. If yes, where's my roll? Where the fuck is my attack roll? Uses ability greater vital strike. That's great. Where's my attack roll?
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Oh, I'm fighting unarmed. I think what happened, I equipped it, but I didn't change to the actual weapon slot. Oh yeah, okay. I have a lot more armor class as well. Also, I don't think this is gonna work without extra help from Greater Invis, because they just have so much perception that they instantly see through Invis. How to prevent them from seeing you? We can't prevent it. They just have a shit ton of perception. I already put all my points into stealth. The only thing that I didn't pick because I forgot, I did pick skill focus, but I forgot to pick the other one, stealthy. So I'm missing like one feat with like +2 or +3. But I doubt it matters. Because there's several of them is a problem. And there's like 2 Babao hiding inwards here somewhere.
I see blood.
So you're like
Blood!
straight up running through wherever they are and just auto triggering them. There's not even a perception check. So one of these guys must actually have seen this. It's probably the 2 Babao. Because these guys are way too far away when I get detected. Yeah. So these guys have see invis, but it's also impossible to avoid them because I don't even know where they are when I enter here. I got cheated. I pressed Precision and didn't get it. now you're giving it to me.
All I see is blackness.
Well, I'm missing them with prescient as well.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Wait, I didn't get a cleave. But look at this. This is not a crit. 148 on a non-crit. This is some juicy damage. On a crit, this would be absolutely insane damage. This is not a crit. I just don't know, even with final stand, last stand, whatever it's called. Also, why did I not get a cleave then? My power attack is activated, right? Yeah. Once this Barbao is gone,
Burn, slice, behead. Yes.
I can get rid of them. Of these guys with invis, because only the Barbao have the invis.
All I see is blackness.
But I don't even know if I live that long. And of course, if I miss, I have like a 50% chance to hit. This is pretty rough. Too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about this fight. This is a big weakness of the Sword Saint, I guess, if you go this invis route. But even if you're not going this invis route, I have like 1 level more than Sword Saint. I guess I could also not go the Vital Strike round and I'd have another level, but that's not gonna make a massive difference. How did you do these type of fights, Sharp? I guess 2 levels more you get Dimension Strike. That's a pretty big deal. Yeah, you do get Dimension Strike. Not that long. And if I wouldn't have gone with all the Vital Strike shenanigans, I would have had improved cleaving finish as well, not just the normal cleaving finish.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay, this time we got lucky in the first one. Once again, no. I don't understand the whole cleaving finishing though. Why is it not happening? Can you just not get a cleaving finish from Vital Strike? Does it straight up not work? If you make a melee attack, it doesn't say it needs to be like a full attack or anything like that. Why is my cleave not triggering at all? 420? I have to say though, I expected more on a crit. Why is it only 420 though? Is Mythic Vital Strike not working as intended? Or am I just bad at math? I had this active. Oh, and this time the cleave actually worked. So the cleave needs you to be in like some weird range to the enemy. It's not enough that the enemy that you kill is close to the other one. You yourself also have to be close, I guess. Yeah, it procced this time. So I guess it can only proc if you're super close to both of them.
All I see is blackness.
Now I have like 2 rounds to kill these guys, or I could try to disengage, I guess. That's actually smart. I know there's another babao here.
Oh, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Why is Prishan fucking me over like that though? I click it and it procs next round. Oh, I guess it was still active.
All I see is blackness.
Okay, if we can survive for like a second.
Oh, shadows.
Embrace me.
Yeah, once the babaos are gone, it's easy to disengage. So it's definitely not their perception score, was just to see in this. Alright. I wasn't too bad, honestly. Like, these enemies with sea invis, they are not that plentiful. They happen every now and then, but they're not like in every single fight. So that was honestly decent. I just targeted the wrong 2 at the start, because for some reason I thought there was only 2 of them in total. Class has potential for sure. Having Dimension Strike would be nice. But I think this is good. And eventually we'll level and get it. Yeah, if they don't have Sea Invis, it's so easy with this massive stealth score. I don't like the whole Prishan thing though. I think I would have been better off. Because I pretty much needed crits here anyway. Like both these babaos that were giving me trouble, both of them died to a crit. Or maybe not the last one, I guess. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I guess you just can't have everything. I also still have True Strike. I kind of forgot about that. Maybe with True Strike I don't need Prescient though.
I see blood. Blood! All I see is blackness.
I don't know, without Prescient it's just impossible to hit.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much. Shadows, embrace me.
Like, disengaging is always easy. But it's like if I don't crit, I don't kill these type of enemies, so that's why I need the Prescient.
I see blood. Blood! Burn! Slice! Behead! All I see is blackness.
I think pure Sword Saint would just be better at this level. If I had 2 levels more, yeah, sure, this would be nice with the dipping. But I don't. The next thing that I can't go like the extended spells kind of piss me off right now. The 24-hour spells. That would be so great. The buffs. Dimension Strike lets you hit against touch, pretty much. I mean, I did disengage. I killed like half the room and disengaged, but I got like disengage after every single... I mean, I guess I can. But I killed the people who see through in with disengage, but now I'm just trying to kill these two. Which I guess they're having none of it. Oh.
Blood!
That bugged again because I wasn't standing in the middle of them. That annoys me so much. It was, Also, this guy seems to be spamming fire at me. Did he just flame strike himself?
All I see is blackness. Oh, shadows, embrace me.
I guess we killed one of them, but that's super annoying. Like, disengage every time you kill one of them. I guess the only good thing is that you can keep proccing last stand over and over. Alright. I guess I can true strike again as well.
Almost. Let's kill them.
No, never mind. What's the cooldown on last stand? Can you hover over the big one saving throws? Yeah, I can. It doesn't show the unfair thing, I think. But yeah, I have some very decent saving throws. 24 hours cooldown. Oh, I
Shall we
see.
move? We shall move.
So if I like rest here without one of those medicine things. Oh, I can't. Can I rest down here? I can. Well, it's not gonna work because he's too close. Wait, why am I healing? What's happened?
I see blood. Blood! Oh, shadows, embrace me.
I wouldn't say so, Gozanga. Having to disengage and rest after every single kill I get on a single enemy? No, that is not better than the last stuff I did. Even the Druid cheese is better than that because you can hit several enemies with it. Like, the only way I get a kill is if I crit someone. Or if I have literally all buffs up, like at the start of the fight. I mean, obviously everyone has a different opinion about these things. But to me, that's not the most fun playstyle. I mean, if I'm forced to play like that, okay. But I literally have to go and find a place to rest before I can keep fighting. How's that fun? I mean, yeah, it's not all. Sometimes it's gonna be easier to find a place to rest in comparison to right now, where it's kind of hard to even find something. But I don't know. That's not a fun playstyle to me. Good night, Tinderin. And thanks for all the advice. Sorry if I'm struggling right now, but one hit and disengage isn't exactly my thing. 25 mean immunity against grease. I mean, it depends how much you can push your DC, but since grease is a level 1 spell, if you're scroll savant, then maybe. But usually it's like low level spells will not, you won't get a super high DC. Also, it's not with unfair bonuses, so those guys most likely have a much higher reflex saving throw than 25. It's probably more like, on the minimum it's 30, and if you get unlucky it's way more than that. The highest I've seen is like plus 12 and then also plus 12 to the stats, which also helps the saving throw. So it's like another plus 6 on top. I mean, these guys are not gonna have plus 12 because they're just like random side enemies, but... And I have a minimum of plus 5. Oh, I totally overlooked this earlier. I just need to camp somewhere. You guys see my problem here? I'm not too happy with the whole constantly disengage thing. I'm completely useless if I can't find a place to rest. Turn-based hit, exit turn-based, invest, and go. Things I have to go in melee range, so I don't know. Maybe. Makes it all pretty tedious, though. At least these guys don't have seen invis.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Two camping supplies will open up when you go right in the area. You mean the outside area or this area?
I see blood. Blood! Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Oh, this is really not working that well. Like, the turn-based cheese, it kind of does work with melee, but it's so much better if you have ranged.
I see blood. Blood!
Might not have to move far. I just give him way better detection when I'm close, though. Oh, we hit it.
Oh, shadows, embrace me. Embrace me. Oh, shadows, embrace me. Oh, shadows, embrace me. Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Well, he detected me. Yeah, it does have heal. This looks horribly annoying, I agree, but everyone's like, this is awesome. This is better than what you've done the last days. This is better than the sorcerer. This is better than the kineticist. But no, it's not. Like, don't get me wrong, if I'm rested and have all my stuff, like when I started clearing out this room, yes, that was better than the kineticist, and maybe possibly even in a way better than the sorcerer. But once you're out of resources, you have like 6 rounds of resources, or not even, because you also spend resources on hit. All of a sudden it just becomes pretty bad. It's very painful. How is this difficulty possible without cheese? Only if you're higher level. However, in Wrath of the Righteous, I'm not even sure. Like, I think you would use some form of cheese in almost every build. I guess it depends how you define cheese, though. Like, certain builds, if you build like very defensively, then you probably wouldn't even call it cheese anymore. Or if you build like very offensively. But you definitely need to have some levels to play without cheese. And then once again, it depends on the definition as well. But if you're like a higher level character and you have your mythic pass a bit more advanced, that's the main requirements to play without cheese. How does a druid play? Druid has lots of support stuff, and They have the animal companion. I'm pretty supportive, honestly. They don't have a ton of damage. But yeah, unfair is really unfair. Yeah, with missiles it's definitely. I think the missile stuff is the best I've played the last couple days, but you know, it's also not working as intended, so while they might never fix it, they also might fix it because it's not working as intended. With companions it's okay. With companions you can focus fire a lot better. Because you have to keep in mind that unfair doesn't give the enemies a lot of HP. It's not like Heart of Fury and Icewind Dale or like Legacy of Ball and Baldur's Gate where the enemies also get a ton of HP. In this game the enemies just get a little bit of a constitution boost, which barely increases their HP. So the whole difficulty revolves around you having to overcome some form of defenses on the enemy. So if you have a party, it's just much easier to focus fire an enemy and just kill them. Okay, Megania, good night. I don't recommend core. Heart of Fury depends if you turn on the XP or not. The extra XP. Like in Icewind Dale, it's kind of okay. I mean, the first levels are a big drag though. And later on, yeah, maybe, because you level so quickly. But if you have like a big XP cap, like in Baldur's Gate or in Siege of Dragonspear, where you can only get to a certain level, then the extra XP aren't really gonna help you that much. But yeah, you do level very quickly with Heart of Fury, but you have to get past the first levels, right? It's easy for like summoners and stuff like that, but it's not easy for melee classes and classes that don't have invisibility or traps, that don't have cheese. These kind of difficulties almost always need cheese. Yeah, FMC, Dual, FC, and Pure Source. Those are pretty much the ideal classes you can play. My last build was Pure Source as well. But play like a monk or something like that and you will have a very hard time. Yeah, summons. The thing about summons on Heart of Fury and on Legacy of Ball is that your summons also get the bonuses, the triple HP and the plus 13 levels and all that crazy shit. Your summons also get that. That's why it feels like the game is easier. You get more XP and your summons are more powerful. Alright guys, so what we will do is either we play normal Sword Saint, which I'm honestly not really in the mood. It's gonna be much better just because of the missing Dimension Strike, I think. Dimension Strike would be a big deal here. I definitely think this is a genius dip with the witch and all that, but it doesn't work at level 12. Needs more levels to work. And either that or we go back to the sorcerer. And I think that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna do it today because it's getting late. But I think I'm gonna respec once again, go back to the sorcerer. We could do the kineticist too, but the kineticist is a little bit of a drag compared to the sorcerer before Deadly Earth. I really want to pick that one back up when I can go Deadly Earth. That is my greater plan, to get to like 14 because of one dip into horse. So I think until then I'm just gonna play sorcerer because I know it works. I know it causes me the least tedium and boredom and annoyance. So that's what I'm gonna do. Deceive Mage and Mislead. I think the Thief combo is not as great in Icewind Dale because you don't get high level abilities. But in Baldur's Gate that was always insane. But Mislead in general, of course, because infinite backstabs, it's still nice even in Icewind Dale. First blind playthrough of Icewind Dale, he picked Hard Fury FMC and was soft locked in the Harpy boss room. I swapped to easy because I gave up trying and ended up harder because of summons instead. Yeah. The summons, one thing that I always find really hilarious on either Heart of Fury or Legacy of Baal is if you play some form of Druid class and you have these silly, what are they called? These Dryads, which are like level 3 or level 4. They're pretty low level spell, but they can cast Call Lightning, which heavily scales with your caster level. But because they get plus 13 levels from fucking Heart of Fury or what's it called? Legacy of Baal, the damage just goes up to like 80 plus per single lightning strike. And if you have like 5 of them summoned at the same time, they can all call lightning at the same time on some poor unsuspecting enemy groups, and you just melt them in seconds. And usually those summons are super useless if you play on lower difficulties, but just because they get the caster level bonus as well. But yeah, the Totemic Druid is also really fun in Heart of Fury. I don't know if I would call it a fair mode, because it's just those specific classes it's fair with. But once again, try playing some crazy pure melee class, like try play a monk or whatever. I mean, you can make it work if for the first 10 plus levels you run around and throw darts at enemies or something. But try actually go in melee range and you're gonna explode. It only feels fair if you play the right classes for it, that actually benefit from it. Which I guess the same is true kind of in this game. I don't even know if I ever got that far into Icewind Dale, to those fights you're talking about, like Triple Rakshasa. I don't remember that. I've never actually beaten the game. I think the furthest I got was my sorcerer. My sorcerer was max level, like max XP, but I was in that tower, but I was also simultaneously doing the DLC. That's why I was so high level. But the tower, I think, is like Act 3. An Elven Tower? Is it an Elven Tower? I think. That was pretty much the furthest I ever got. For some reason I didn't ever play further. So I think that is probably before those fights you're talking about. Alright guys, I'm gonna bore you longer. I'm gonna stop for today. Let's read Verglia. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Fucking mirror image.